All right, welcome back, you guys. More all achievements, dude. We are getting close to being done this NG cycle. Actually, I did do a little bit off stream as well. Went through some more stuff. Okay, dude. So where am I at? Oh, I actually made it pretty far. but the stuff at this point in the run is pretty quick. Maybe. But I am at the Liurni Assassin, so split 119 is what I'm at. We're getting there, dude. We have to do 3 NG cycles on this.
5 months.
Okay. Maradon, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Tony, thanks for the 26-month resub as well. Thanks, you guys. Quick tutorial for Rena's skip. There's a command in the Twitch chat, I feel like, for it, but not actually a tutorial, I guess. I also moved my cat's heated bed here, so hopefully she uses it if she comes up at some point. That would be nice. Instead of trying to fit over there. Okay, so nothing too special here, but yeah, we're pretty much right now. We are pretty much just in the cleanup phase of the run. Yeah, a bit of a later stream today. I had some stuff to do earlier, so yeah, that's why I'm on later today. Tomorrow should be like an appropriate time stream. The skeleton should... There it is. I don't really know what I was doing for these guys. Probably just good old night comment. Yeah, unless I don't think I have anything tomorrow morning or anything, so. You know what? I could probably also do this.
Surely on time stream tomorrow.
Wish this spell just had a little bit more range on it. It's kind of unnecessary at this point, but see how that second shot doesn't explode because it... There we go. That should work. Wookie, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Wow. I mean, that has to work. Yeah, really, the range on that should be more. I don't know why it's not. I don't think it'd be overpowered or anything. Dark, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Int builds are usually meta for no-hit. That's not... Oh. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, int is really good, but is it the clear meta? Not really. The thing with this game is that you can really make a lot of builds work, so... The only reason I decided to go with this build on this run is actually because I just haven't done an int build yet for a run like this. So that's the reason. That's pretty much the only reason. I mean, int is turning out to be excellent for it, but incantations would have been great, or that was what I was planning to go with. But I was like, yeah, we'll change it up a little bit. This has been going pretty well, I would say. Yeah, but honestly, you may be right in that sorcery could be the best. I don't know. They're all pretty close. Yeah, different endings are achievements, and so that's why we got to beat the game 3 times. Yeah, we're not doing all weapons. We're not doing all armor. I was also thinking about another one, like all bell bearings too, but the all bell bearings one doesn't really make sense to me, considering the merchants drop bell bearings and like it just I don't think bell bearings really make sense. I don't think weapons. I think weapons make sense, but way too tedious. I also realized I don't really have a strat for this fight, so. Because initially I was going to do Shard Spiral, but I wasn't really happy with that. So yeah, we're going to have to test this a little bit, I think. So yeah, I was going to use Shard Spiral, but the problem... I don't know, was Night Comet really not fast enough? It's unsurprising. All crafting material? Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, I don't think all bell bearings make sense. I don't think all weapons... like, there's farming involved on that. Not to mention there are like 400 weapons in the game. It's just too much stuff, dude. Yeah, I feel no need to do all weapons, really. But we're doing the legendary weapons, so I feel like that's good enough. But I think all the spells... I mean, there are like 200 spells as well, I guess, but... you don't have to farm any spells. They feel more significant than the weapons somehow. I don't think I'm the only one. Well, no, all like I was saying, all bell bearings... doesn't really make sense either, because you got to kill merchants for them, and then you have to... like, it really just comes down to killing a couple bell bearing hunters, which wouldn't even be all bell bearings, because then I would kill the merchants, and I just don't think it's good. So, okay, well, let's try the strat that I tested. And then I was also thinking maybe we should go with Zur Staff, but... yeah, it's too slow to instantly get them. Yeah, I forgot about the merchants. Yeah, I think that's the main reason. But also, bell bearings just aren't... like, they're not very significant in the game, I don't think. Aside from the couple upgrade ones, for the most part, they're just kind of insignificant, so... not that they're not useful to get. But yeah, I don't think we... I don't know. I don't want to include bell bearings on this. I just don't really see the point. Can we try Zur Staff as well? Now we lose damage, but this guy should get one-shotted anyways. Oops. So this is max casting speed. Not quite. Well, yeah, that's actually what I was doing today. That's why I've been streamed, or that's why I started stream kind of late. Or part of the reason is I was re-recording the Losers Final commentary so that it's like actually... because Forza likes to upload all of them. And so I like re-watched the first part, which I didn't see before because I was late. And so yeah, that's part of what I was doing today, why I streamed later. This doesn't really seem good. Doing activate all great runes. No, I'm not doing that. We don't need to add more stuff to this run, dude. Like, there's already more than enough stuff. I don't think activating all great runes. Like, we already have all of them. I feel like that's probably good enough. What other spells do we have? Night Comet is the fastest spell I have right now, but something like... I don't know. What is faster? Like Night Shard? Rafi, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Jerk, thanks for the 200 bits as well. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Kappa, thanks for the 21-month resub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Watch me cast spells for 10 minutes. Are you doing mage build? That's funny. I mean, just walking in and shooting Night Comet twice seems fine, I guess. I wonder if Stars of Ruin does anything. Kind of slow, though, isn't it? We'll just try it. Just go in there and see if he gets hit by it. Whoa. Wait, that was pretty good. Bender, how's it going, dude? That was actually pretty solid. And that was with no buffs. And I didn't even have a Zur staff.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, is that what you use for Cemetery Shade? Okay, nice. It looked pretty good. Outsiders, thanks for the 30-month resub. And initially, I was like, oh yeah, Charge Spiral seems good because it like moves slowly and it catches them, but it didn't. It's not actually that good. Okay. Well, I mean, even still, though, it blasted him. Seems good. And that, yeah, that's with no buffs either. So, okay. I'm pretty much sold on that already. And Hunter was asking for a, a Stars Ruin kill. Like, please try to make this work somewhere. So here we are. I mean, it's a pretty good spell, but like, you could easily go through a huge portion of the game with it, but we just have so many good spells that it kind of just gets maybe beaten out by like Night Comet, I guess. I do have a Discord, yeah. Yeah, and then with the Zur staff as well, should easily get him.
Oh my god, dude! That's so sick! That is so...
Oh my god, dude. Choco Bomb, thanks so much for the 10... Wait, the 50 gifted subs, man. Jesus, dude. Oh my goodness. Make sure you thank Choco Bomb if you got a sub right there. Holy shit, dude. Thanks so much, man. I'd be getting close to like the all-time most gifted, I feel like. Outsiders as well, thanks for the 30-month resub as well, dude. But yeah, thanks so much again, Choco Bomb, man. No, it's not Mom's credit card. It's Oil Baron, is what I've heard. Only explanation. Okay, so... But yeah, thanks so much again, Choco Bomb, dude. Thanks, man. All right, let's go here. Actually, I wonder which side I should go from. And I also don't really remember where I stood for this one. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go from the other side. I remember now. Just stood up on the rock. Mom is an oil baron. How's it going, Recycle? Could be either one. Yeah, we're starting to look pretty good here, man. It's just at the end of this, we're gonna have to make sure that I got all the items. I'm sure I missed. There must be one thing I missed, I feel like, but gotta be one thing. I think Devin will beat Levon at East vs West. Is that confirmed? But no. I mean, I don't think so, but Who knows? Hopefully he does. I hope so, but I just don't see it. Like, I have no reason to believe that he would. But who knows, right? I think I shot from back here. But yeah, this one, I don't know. I didn't test as much of this stuff. I think I was just saying to get behind him. Oh. Yeah, well, that was bad, but that was not great. Okay. I mean, it worked, I guess, but honestly, it's not like the Knight's Cavalry aggroing on me. It's a big deal, really, but it seemed fine.
Maybe I'll give you the
Dovsky, thanks for the 5-month resub. Right call going for mage instead of faith. You think so? I mean, I both would have been similar, I think. But I do think magic maybe is slightly better for this. I don't know. I would have had to see how nice Lightning Spear is on all the bosses. But I must have done that in my all bosses run. I just can't really remember. What's my ideal Elder Scrolls 6 province? I don't think I really have one.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Competent, thanks for the 33-month Prime sub, dude. Probably shouldn't have gotten this grace, but yeah, very skillful build right here. High skill gameplay. Of course. Yeah, entirety of Tamriel. I mean, yeah, that would be... Imagine how sick that would be. That would be insanely cool. But no, I honestly, I don't really have a preferred province that I can think of for any reason. So we're just in here to get Shatter Earth. That's the only reason. Make a blind Elden Ring challenge, eyes fully closed. I'm not really that into that sort of thing. So I'm gonna say probably not. All right, Shatter Earth. The only reason we're here. And then Marag, I used Rolling Magma, apparently. So for that, we go like this and this. An actual good RPG would be your preference. Yeah, I'm on board with that. There actually was some news today, though, that the Wayward Realm, like if, I don't know if people here know what that is, but Wayward Realms is gonna, or the early access, like alpha build is gonna be delayed another couple months or something like that. Which is a little unfortunate. Wayward Realms is basically, it's like, it's the same, it's supposed to be the successor to Daggerfall, pretty much. Which I'm quite looking forward to, but it's gonna be a while, I think, for that one. For the new FromSoft game, do I want to be like Dark Souls or Elden Ring? I'd like Elden Ring too, I think. I would be fine with an Elden Ring too. That's not ideal. Wow, those aren't even hitting the ground. Oh my god, dude. I shouldn't do that on horse. I think that was the problem. I hope they never return to Sekiro. Terrible game. Sekiro's like, I like Dark Souls more, so Sekiro's fun for sure, but I would honestly love an Elden Ring where they lean more into RPG elements, but I mean, that's never gonna happen, I don't think, but yeah, just an Elden Ring that has better quests, better bosses in it, and by better I don't mean just like more light show stuff. Like just like let's go to balls next, I guess. But yeah, just more balanced bosses with like complicated movesets, but not complicated because it's impossible to tell what's going on because you can't see anything, you know what I mean? I'll know I want Night Rain too. But I would love a Night Rain being like just a full potential Night Rain type of thing. But Night Rain is not that, so. I love this spell. Basically another base game. Well, I mean, no. Not quite that. There's some really good bosses in both. Base game and DLC, but there are also a lot of bad bosses in both, I think. But no, just less of the consorts, less of the I don't know, like fire giant type bosses, and more of the like Rolana and Morgoth. I mean, Rolana's maybe a little too far still, but that's fine. Like, if you're gonna make a super hard boss, going with the boss like Rolana is the way to do it, instead of like consort type thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, more duo NPCs. Yeah, true. Okay, let's go back here. Spirit Caller Snails next. Doesn't want 25 more Knights Calves. Well, you know what though? Like, Knights Calves aren't even what I'm talking about. I think the Knights Cavalries are more of a. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go get the Shack Race over here. Like, that's not. It's not really what I'm talking about, dude. Because Knight Cavalries are fair fights. They're just not very good because their AI is so bad, and they spammed way too many of them. But I don't know. The fights that are just like not fair, really, are the ones that I don't like the most. Or it's just like total visual clutter, and they're not satisfying to fight. Those are the ones that I don't want as much of. Or like, especially having a bad attack, which so many of the bosses in the game do. Fire Breath and Elden Stars and, I don't know, like even Bale Laser. Like, just remove those. I don't want them, dude. Personally. I would rather just have like have a more complicated moveset on the boss that's harder to learn than have some bullshit move that makes them harder, you know what I mean? So. Oh yeah, actually, leg spike, I did drop some frames there somehow. It's unusual. I didn't even get the Scarab, and I totally forgot. Bale's Devil Laser is a cool move. You should fix the ground before removing... Fix the... What do you mean fix the ground? Like the deflection stuff? I don't think it's the ground's fault. I mean, maybe it's a bit of both, but... No, I think his laser's a cool move for sure, but it's... mean, I don't know. I just don't like how without the dodge for the laser is kind of unintuitive, which is okay, but it's to a point where it's just like kind of unreasonable, maybe. Because the way you gotta dodge is you gotta like run just towards him, but to the left, sort of like you just gotta run in a weird direction, and then just his tracking gets messed up, and that's pretty much it. Like that's not really a, I don't know, that just dealing with that attack my first playthrough was dumb. Like I just was like, how do I dodge this, man? I just cannot dodge it because I don't have enough iframes to dodge this attack. I think that's kind of no good. Yeah, once you know how to deal with it, I guess it just comes down to the deflection at that point, which is it's not exactly common to get hit by it. So we do need an item down here, I think. Oh, okay, we're gonna go... Yeah, this makes sense. Go kill the boss first. No, I haven't set up splits yet, dude. Not yet. It's gonna take me a while. I mean, I honestly just forget to do it. Like, I've other things that I'm more concerned about, I guess. Really, I need all these buffs for this fight. You hope they rework Millicent's side quest. Wait, yeah, okay, I do double stealth here. Rework Millicent's side quest in Tarnished Edition. Yeah, I wouldn't get your hopes up too much for that. Oh yeah, no, this run has currently it has 214 splits. It is by far the longest Elden Ring run that I have started to figure out, I guess. I haven't started attempting it yet, but by far the longest run in Elden Ring for no hit that I've started doing, I guess.
Best nut ever.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill this guy. See if that gets him. Nice. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, okay, so I go from here and I pick up Shield Crash. Or Shield Bash, I mean. And then we go to the Death Raper from here, I guess. Doesn't remember every single imp location in the game. Wait, me? Or what do you mean? I mean, I knew those guys were there, but I did have that written down, I guess. This guy's over here. I find it very rare to come over into this part of Liurnia. People kind of got their hopes too high for Tarnished Edition. Don't think anything other than new classes will be added. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably correct. And don't forget that torrent armor, though, or whatever. They're adding some torrent armor, I thought. Yeah, I do think people will come back and replay the game during that. A few people will, but like obviously the people in this chat probably will since they're watching an Elden Ring stream. But I more mean like the People have only played the game once when it came out, once when the DLC came out, and then maybe they'll like just check it out. Maybe.
TK Machino Love.
Jucario, thanks for the 4-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Headless Hobos, thanks for the brand new, or the 8-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. What is the play here? Okay, I'm supposed to go to the front of the boss. Yeah, I would not be surprised either if there are new glitches. But yeah, maybe you're right. You would be surprised if it doesn't introduce new glitches. Yeah. That's pretty much what happens every patch. There's usually something that gets added. So that could be cool. Like maybe Jellyfish Shield will be back to being like stackable or something like that, you know? I could see that. Whoops. We'll do that first. Yeah, imagine Estus cancel. That would honestly be so sick, man. I would love Estus cancel in this game. I'd be a big fan of that. Should be aggroed, I don't think. Probably have to make sure I wait for the item. Are there many people that do no-hit runs or just few? For Elden Ring? Or, I mean, yeah, lots of people do no-hit runs for Souls because they have been for the last decade, pretty much, but Elden Ring... I mean, Elden Ring has a lot of runners for sure, but there certainly aren't a lot of people who do all bosses for good reason, for very good reason. And even like all remembrances, there are a good number of people who have done it, but I think the thing that's off-putting for most people is that the runs are just so damn long, and the fact that it's open world means you have just a lot of running sections that just nothing happens. Like you're just sprinting through, just like setting up your character. They're pretty painful compared to the Dark Souls runs. So that being said, I don't know what the percentage is of people doing Elden Ring runs versus Dark Souls, but yeah, there are a lot of reasons to not want to run this game over Dark Souls games, though. Definitely. It's going with sense. I love setting up in all remembrances for an hour and a half. That is what it is. Yeah, obviously it doesn't mean the game's bad or anything. It's just, that is how, I'm not too close here. I don't think so. So that stealth runs out. Okay, I got a little close. Yeah, it doesn't mean the game's bad. It doesn't set up as well for no-hit runs, which is just a fact. Like, everyone knows that. This type of run's fun, though. Makes the runs pretty dang epic to watch, though. It depends on the run, though. It definitely depends, because... what's the play here? I think I just sovereignty. It depends on the run, because some runs, like even any percents in this game, are just kind of... When you're doing all bosses, I think that's fun. Not that any percent's not fun, but... You're doing all bosses or a run like this where you're really, like, getting the entire game. It's definitely better. Yeah, if you're doing an 80%, then it just feels like there's a lot of time wasted because you're running around all these areas that, like, I don't know, you don't really care about. You're just trying to get through it rather than clear it out. So, okay. Imagine dying to, like, the Jarberg drops late in the run. Probably won't do it this way. in the run, but okay, so we get all the pots and then we get companion jar.
Maybe.
Hello, I didn't think it.
Best nut ever.
Six pack 9. Thanks for the 17-month resub, dude.
It's just a little tap.
Also, Elfman, thanks so much for the 2,200 bits, dude.
Your skin, you need. I'm sorry. What a
Wait,
shame.
Memorial Day's today? I was kind of thinking we had a holiday last week. I kind of thought it was on the same day, but what do I know?
Don't we can still come back and visit? Don't we can still come back and
Okay.
visit?
What out? Classic Souls quest line, of course. There should be a list that ranks challenge runs from hardest to easiest. No, I don't think that's a crazy thought. I probably wouldn't do that.
Oh,
But
I'm happy. I've good. Have you noticed? I asked them, and they said you go. Who knows? Go. Who knows?
want to see them just do something different, sci-fi shooter style. I don't know if most people think the same.
Say, he used to live. I asked her, so if you see, he's
But that's fair.
What insight from Uncle Ella. Thank you. I'm a I can. I understand. Strong enough. I'll be as a worry. I don't. Goodbye and thanks. I'll never. I'll never.
Okay. All right. Go up here. Hopefully this is safe, because... Oh my lord, dude. That's insane. 15 hours into the run, imagine dying to sliding down a rock like that. I mean, this isn't a live run, by the way, but I'm just saying for when I actually do this, unless I should take the round path, like the longer path or something. I mean, honestly, going from up here and going around, but there's the land squirt ashes down here that we need, so. Yeah, very valuable land squirt ashes. Critical item. You wonder if I go back to Skyrim? Like, all the vets, what does that mean? But no, the next run I want to do is Skyrim, though. So yes. I will go back to Skyrim after this. There's some other run I was thinking of, in Elden Ring, but I can't remember what it is now. I'm sure I'll think of it later. Surely not overkill. I'll go from here, I guess. We gotta go get to Lasker Ruins now. Yeah, Skyrim All Achievements is the next run I want to do. We're on the All Achievements train, sorta. Surely that run's actually possible, but I'm not sure yet. It should be. It should be, but it'll just be kind of insane, I think. But it should be possible, based on what I know. All Souls, all achievements. Can't say I'm too interested in that. That would be so bad, dude. All achievements in this game is unironically the easiest one, I'm pretty sure. I guess I haven't done DS1 all achievements, but... so we're going to here. Yeah, someone will do... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, someone will do that, probably. Well... I don't know about probably. But I could see it. And it will not be me, because I'm not a big multi-game run guy in the first place, but then... especially for all achievements. Does anyone actually like Skyrim Online? What is that? Like, by Skyrim Online, do you mean that Skyrim Together mod, or do you mean ESO? So we are here. We need to get the Page's Ashes, which is pretty much right on the way, I think. Oh. Will I do another God run when the next FromSoft game drops? Probably not. Again, I'm not... I've explained this several times before, but the reason I'm not huge on the multi-game runs, even though I was planning that All Souls, All Bosses run, is because I'm not as big on
Happy belated Victoria Day.
actually doing the runs compared to, I guess, like solving them or theory crafting them or routing them, whatever. That's more what I'm interested in. And so for multi-game runs, like, that's not really a big part of it, because usually it's just combining a bunch of games that you've already done the runs for, and then it's just about doing them all in a row. So there's like actually nothing to figure out rather than other than just actually combining all the games together. That's it. So, and that's not me saying that they're easy to do or anything like that, but just I guess it just doesn't involve a lot of creativity, maybe, right? Like, especially if you've done all the games individually before, you're just combining them all in a row. So that's just why I'm not the biggest fan of doing those runs. I've literally only done the God Run 3. The only one I've done so far. Yeah, if you're having issues with the YouTube stream, just lower the resolution to 1080p and it should fix it. All right, we're going back to Celia to get the imbued stone sword key. Yeah, so the runs I like doing are Like, the ones that I get the most excited about are ones like this one even, where it's a whole bunch of new stuff I have to figure out. And I learned a lot about the game, and then the Skyrim All Achievements one, that's a run I'm not even sure will be possible, which is pretty cool. Stuff like that. Runs where I have to figure out a whole bunch of new stuff. Shoot, I don't really remember. Oh, okay, yes. Jump back up here. Jump over here. And then I think I cast this. I wonder if that was the guy. I think there's another one over here, but I guess it was. Yeah, low damage runs are very fun, but not so much in this game for me. And then I also think that, like, part of what was really fun to me about the like level 1 no upgrade in DS3, which were pretty much like the first low damage no hit runs that have been done, is that it was like a lot of solving stuff, I guess. And so I'm not as big on just like continually getting lower damage when it's kind of like the same strategies as I've already done before, but just like lower damage and longer fights. It's kind of the same type of thing. Like if there's new strats to figure out and like different builds to mess around with, that's when it's the most fun, I think. For me. Do I care about multi-run? Wait, multi-run stress-wise? I don't understand what you mean. I'm not sure what that means. But stress isn't really a big component to any of my runs, really. So I guess if you're asking if I don't do multi-game runs because it's like stressful, that is definitely not it. Like I've been doing no hit runs for a long time at this point, so I guess I'm used to it or whatever. We do have to go through all of these eventually. So oops. Do I give myself a time limit? I do not. Could you imagine, dude? You're on the final boss, but you run out of time. It's like, oh, dang. Guess I have to reset. Oops. I do have to double stealth, apparently. I've never killed Scion on an all bosses run after the tutorial. This is the first time. Oh, look, my money's right here, apparently. Yeah, I think actually the stress of being on a no hit run, I actually really like it for some reason. It's not that I don't get stressed out when I'm at the end of a run or something. At all. Like, it's not maybe that significant, but I actually kind of like it, dude. I've always kind of liked it. And especially when it's something so inconsequential as well. I think that helps it, right? Like, I'm at the end of a no-hit run. If I get hit, really nothing happens other than the fact that I have to do it again. So that's probably part of it. Okay, so we're going to go back here. Yeah, that's also true. It's way more stressful to watch someone than do it yourself. At least for me. That's definitely true. Yeah, one thing that's really fun about low damage runs, though, that you don't really get when you're doing the runs that I do in Elden Ring, like this one, where everything's just like scripted or whatever, is that you get into the flow on boss fights, and That's very fun, I think. And when you have like, you're 4 hours into a level 1+0 run and you're fighting Cinder, that's fun, dude, I think. How do I feel about Rivers of Blood? I don't feel any type of way. I don't know. If you're asking how good I think it is, I haven't used it since it got nerfed, honestly. Or, I don't know. The last time I used it was probably 4 years ago. So I just don't really remember. Okay, we do that. And then there are actually enemies up here. I think I can just drop here. Actually, a pretty far drop. Like, I wonder if I probably would die if I dropped off the other side. Okay, Pearl Drake. And then we're going to Stormvale. Been playing Forza Horizon 6 seemed like the type. I didn't even know that game existed, to be honest. So, no. Oh, you know what run I was actually... Oh, the run I was thinking about... I'm not sure if I'm going to do this, but... I was thinking about the Stranded All Bosses hitless run that I started routing, like, when the DLC came out, but then never did. I was thinking about that, because everyone's always like, dude, why do you not play the DLC ever? And that just got me thinking about that. But I don't know if I'm going to do that or anything, but... I should be able to pick up this Stone Sword key, and then this guy shouldn't aggro. Oh, what the fuck? You know what? Maybe double... I hope I made a save there, but I can just go back. Interesting. I ran through this last time, and I didn't get hit by that, but... Do it again. DLC hater. I mean, yeah, part of the reason is that I don't like some of the stuff in the DLC for sure. That's a very big part of it, but I was thinking like maybe I could do Stranded, but in a way that's not like 40 minutes of fragment collecting at the start. It does sound pretty fun, maybe, but then I remember the Ghost Flame Dragons exist, and then... the like 20 NPC bosses and stuff. So I remember that, and it's like, oh, maybe it's not so fun, but maybe I should. I don't know, does double stealth make this guy not jump out as early? I don't think so. How did I not get hit by him the other time? If there's a way to deal with NPCs on level runs. Yeah, I figured it all out. Like, I was doing a crouch poke strat on Lamenter against the fog wall seemed pretty good, but then there's also that cheese you found, which could probably work, and then... yeah, I figured it all out, I'm pretty sure. Like, Dane was... use Wrath from afar, and then you can just stun lock him or something. Or was that... I don't know. There was something I figured out, but... Maybe I shouldn't pick up that stone sword key. I mean, I say to pick it up. Like, I definitely picked it up last time. Oh, this is kind of disgusting, man. But yeah, then both Ghost Flame Dragons, really the only strat. Well, maybe you could use Light of Mikula, I guess. Yeah, I guess you would want to use Light of Mikula, maybe. I don't know, but what I was doing before was just simply waiting 15 minutes on each one. How does this guy get triggered? Oh, I see. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, that's what was different. I must have been slower that time. Okay, that makes sense then. Did I drop the run because of the nerf Smith script? No, I never used Smith script shield. I hated that strat on NPCs a lot. No, I was, the reason I just didn't continue that run was because of how many shit bosses are in the DLC. But maybe because I haven't done much DLC lately, it's a good time to go back and do that, maybe. With the Gaius Sword Lance and... I don't know, you get a high level on that, so you probably could use Light of Mikula, but I don't know, there's also something about not having the base game stuff, like Beast Torch, and just like things that make the run kind of more tedious unnecessarily. Yeah, see, this time I wasn't even really close. It is nighttime. This seems good. I'll probably just skip the Stone Sword key, though. I could also maybe just kill him. This is Limgrave. Well, it's pretty tanky, though. Okay, well. Allow for 2 times speed on Torrent during Stranded. I think I don't know, man. I don't want to avoid picking up the fragments, but maybe it's just not a good idea. I guess I could pick up the Stone Sword key this way. I'm not sure where it is, though, but... Anyways. One Skadu per boss. But the scaling of the DLC, I don't think is that good for that, but I don't know. I haven't thought about it much, but it just that run popped in my head for some reason. Okay, so go back here. Elfman, thanks for the 1100 bits as well, by the way, dude. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I guess it was Victoria Day. Yeah, that's that's right. I kind of forgot which one it even was, dude. Yeah, thanks so much, Elfman, dude. Surely I don't get memed by this drop in a run, and I could definitely see that happening. Like it's like, oh, you took damage here somehow. I could see it. Okay. Back here again. Where am I going? I'm just totally going the wrong way. I mean, I guess I could have kept going that way, but... No, because I already got the... I don't know. I think I was thinking of the Godskin stuff, but I think I already grabbed that. Oh, no, I didn't. I'll just get that after. Yeah, we do need a ton of Stone Sword keys on this run, so I have to keep in mind that I maybe will not pick up that Tree Spirit one, but we'll see. So right now I'd be left with, I think, 0, I guess. Prayer book. So now we're doing some Limgrave stuff. See, so we're getting close to the end of this, dude. Split 136. We go to NG Plus on split 175. So we're getting there. Slowly but surely. My favorite spell? I don't know. I like Rolling Magma a lot. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I'm just gonna say that, I guess. Fun spell. And I really like a regular bubble too. Okay, we need another Stone Sword key here, so I'm quickly running out. So, okay. Anyways, I left the stone sword key in the notes to pick up. I'll just have to figure that out on the next run or something. A green turtle talisman. We'll do the assassin. Do I have to agree? do I agree that naming this All Achievements Plus is a bit confusing? I guess so. Well, yeah, what's another name though? I'm honestly, I don't think it's that confusing. I don't think it's really. Obviously, it doesn't tell you what the extra achievements are. But I feel like if you saw that, All Achievements Plus, you'd be like, that probably means all achievements plus more stuff. That's what I would think. So, but I don't know. It's certainly not super descriptive of what extra we're doing, though. I do usually just run through this, I guess. That's why there is the command, though. Yeah, that's okay. I could see that. Yeah, the plus in the title could be confusing. Yeah. I don't think the run name is that confusing, but in the title, I guess, yeah. If it's already all of the achievements, how can there be any additional? Well, just because I've added more. I guess, right? Like, we're just doing all achievements in this game is only playing honestly a tiny fraction of the game. Like, sure, you have to go kill kind of all the main bosses and get a couple extra items, but that's pretty much it. There's a massive amount of the game that you still don't have to deal with in normal all achievements, so. Okay, let's see if I have all 8 death roots. I should, apparently. Yep, nice. Well, there are actually 9, but you only need 8.
Strike the death ring.
Okay, so we will buff. Not sure if I need double stealth. I don't think so. Although he was starting to come after me there.
Feed me.
Here we go. Oh. Okay, I guess we're doing Dragon Barrow now. So we're going to Beastmen Duo, which... This will go from here. Yeah, I guess I haven't really done Caelid yet. I thought I was already going to Limgrave, but it was just probably to finish up the death roots, maybe. You've been stuck on the Sprung Fight for 40 minutes. Just got rid of all your shields. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, good luck with that. I guess I know the feeling, dude. I'm going to fall asleep mid-run like I did in Subathon for this? I don't think so. I mean, this run's going to be split over at least 3 days, but probably 4, realistically. If it actually does end up being 25 hours. Oh. Okay, you know what? I probably was supposed to go from Lens Rise then. This Bestial Constitution I totally forgot about. Let's go from here. Do another marathon like that? Like, well, yeah, I mean, I'll probably do more marathons. I don't know if I'm going to do another 30-day marathon, though. Because that was pretty tough. It was fun, but it was pretty tough. So I'm not, I don't know if I'll do another one of those, but yeah, week long seems pretty reasonable at this point in time. Oh. Okay, get that. And then, yeah, we just go from here. Also just jump down on the roots too. Really wouldn't die. I mean, maybe I wouldn't do this. I don't know.
Maybe.
Amatai, thanks for the 23-month resub.
Garf.
Welcome back, dude. How far percentage-wise are we, with the actual route are we in? Well, we're on split 139 of 100 and, or of 200 and like, what did I say, 20 or something? 215? So, I mean, yeah, is that 25 hours going to be accurate? I feel like it should be less than that, just considering... Oops. Come on.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Considering NG Plus
You should have
and
directed
beyond, those
Frank
playthroughs go by
Marathon
really
at
quick. We don't have much to
32
do. Okay, now we got to go get Dreadcrest Shield Talisman. Tyler Belt, thanks for the donation, dude. Should have done a 6-month marathon instead of 30-day. I don't know. Yeah, the official run, like the actual attempts of this should be fairly soon, I think. Do I want to sleep this bear? That's probably the safer play. Yeah, it should be fairly soon. Like, maybe even this week, possibly. But I would want to do I don't know. I almost feel like I want to do another full run-through of this. Which, just because there's so much new stuff that, I don't know. I want to make sure it's all good, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so... Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, this is a split that's going to be moved in way earlier in the run. We cannot do this late. Yeah, the full thing pretty much is routed, I think. Like, yeah, I could probably start attempting it right now if I wanted, if I was dumb. But I do need to make sure that this route accounts for every single item that we need, first of all. And then I also need to make sure that all of the strategies are actually safe for all the new stuff. Which there's a lot. So, yeah, I think realistically, like next week, I guess. Assuming I actually stream and make progress on going through this. So. Yeah, this catacomb is bad. I was almost thinking maybe we should just do this immediately after I kill the boss. Maybe not killing the tree spirit here because this guy's pretty tanky. What's even the strat though? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe not killing the boss that early, but at least getting this one item. Because going through this dungeon should be consistent. But picking this item, I honestly just don't think is consistent, so. Having double stealth would be pretty nice, but I'm going to do this with single stealth. Just to simulate actually doing it. But I think that the strategy was... Wasn't it just to run through and just pick it up? Like, I think that was it. This guy's already aggroed on me and I'm... Oh. Oh my god, dude. Okay, okay, wait.
I wish sleep pots were real life items.
Tyler, thanks for the donation again, dude. You know what? I think that was the strat, though. Pretty sure it was just run for it. But then I was killing the boss first so that I could warp out. This is fucked, man. Like, this is so bad. There's nothing you can do, though, somehow. Like, there's actually just nothing you can do that I know of. I thought when I was testing this, it wasn't actually that bad. Yeah, I cannot leave this late, dude. There's no way. I just need to do that early in the run. Yeah, it's pretty much just simply RNG farm until you get the right combo of like enemies dropping down or whatever. I think that's pretty much all I can do. Because yeah, I tested White Shadow Lure and alluring pots and all that stuff, and it just nothing really works that well. This is where we need alluring skulls in the game. Can you see the build? Here's the build at the moment. Plus 10 loose stats. Armor doesn't really matter, but we are going Spellblade set, Glintstone Scarab. We got 99 int. Physic is magic and fire, depending on which one I need on the boss. You know what? Actually, speaking of physic, we need to go Stone Barb here. We do need Stone Barb. They gave me 9,999 in Deep of Night on Night Rain because they knew I'd stream until it was done. I don't get it. Also, I'm not even on depth 3, dude. As soon as I realized what Deep of Night was, I just stopped playing it because, like, why would I play it? You know? Like, that's what I was thinking. It's like, why am I doing this? Okay, so I'm going to add another split somewhere. After Redan. I guess it's just collapsing stars. That's probably the most RNG thing in the whole run. The rest of it is pretty much straightforward, but... Okay. Yeah, pretty much this dungeon... I'm doing the strategy right now. I'm not just stalling. The strategy is you wait for all of the enemies to fall down below so that you can safely walk up top. And then from there, it's like pretty straightforward, but sometimes they just don't go down. But it looks like we're good here in a second. Yep, this is no joke. This is the strategy here. I don't know if anyone's ever found a better strat for this, but this was, for the first all boss no hit run, this is what I've come up with. And that's, I'm pretty sure all that's ever been done. Or actually, you know what? In my first run, I may have just gunned it around the top, but it's not really a good idea. Okay, we can't really physic, but I do want to buff here. You want to kill this guy. And I didn't really test out this catacomb much. I don't know if I want to use mastery for him. Okay, just got him. Nice one. That's so bad. I mean, that's horrible. I can't do that. But yeah, we need collapsing stars because one of the achievements I've added is all spells. So, yeah. I guess this is before I picked it up. Yeah, this dungeon, I mean, there's probably people wondering right now. It's like, oh, why don't you just kill everyone? You simply can't. They respawn very quickly after you kill them. Because that would be the easy way to do this would be just go in, night comment everybody, or Cannon of Haima everybody, or something, and then just like go on through, and that's no problem. But all of these guys that are battling, they just respawn. So you can't do that. And then you can't run through because their aggro range is insane and they'll just follow you. And then there's also the archers that you need to take care of. So yeah. There's not really much that can be done here that I'm aware of. Like, I can't even imagine what you could possibly use. As I said, White Shadow Lure, Alluring Pots, whatever the incantation version is, they just don't... They work, but they don't really do much. Because the enemy needs to be aggroed on you initially for it to even work in the first place. So it's just bad. I'm going to go grab some water, though, really quick, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Also, Carter, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thanks, dude. The thing that's kind of nice about Mastery on this guy is that it does have hit stun on him. But... nah, the distraction strats in this dungeon don't really work because the enemies are already in combat. So it doesn't really do anything. Okay, that looked pretty good. Okay, that's way better.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Get him, Gino.
Ronan, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Oops. Jazz, how's it going, dude? Yeah, way better than Loretta's to just do that. Sure. But yeah, the enemies in here are all... No, it's down here. They're already fighting each other, right? So Bewitching Branch doesn't really do much. Okay, this is a little bit awkward. Yeah, so Bewitching Branch doesn't do a whole lot. The problem is when you're running through and then one of them just decides he's going to start chasing after you. That's why you got to wait for them to all go down. But like this strat works, clearly. It's fine. It's more the problem is picking up collapsing stars is the real problem. That's the thing that's kind of no good. All right, let's get this and this. So pretty much the strat on this boss was, I think I used bleed here. Yeah, I did. The strat was pretty much to run into a certain spot, do a carry in sovereignty, and then you just react to whatever happens. But it was scripted in every single situation, I think, but... I don't remember what to do in each situation, that was the problem. I'm gonna make a name save file here, though. So I can come back to this one. Oh, and I also don't have Stone Barbin, somehow. Oh, yeah, because I loaded a save, I guess. That's not Stone Barb. Snightmare, how's it going, dude? You're supposed to... Oh. Cleanberry, have a good one, dude. Yeah, so I didn't write down the exact spot, and I really should, that I need to go to, but if I run to the correct spot here, then it should always be safe to do a fully charged sovereignty at the start, and then you just have to react to what he does after. Doing the follow-up isn't always safe. He does the charge, I want to say like 65% of the time or something, and in that case, he's just scripted. If he does the hand swipe, I dodge it, and then I think I bait the follow-up and do like a jumping attack and an R1 stuns at that point or something. I can't remember. So I should probably do this a few times, but... This isn't the best buff order. Howl should be after Sacred Order, but it's probably okay. Okay, maybe ran up a little far there. Yeah, so that's a lot of damage. That's probably how it will go most of the time. Glint Blades aren't as good for getting stuns anymore. They nerfed the poise damage and cut it in half. They're still pretty good, but it's way slower. Like it takes a while to cast them, and they only do 20 poise damage now, so... Now, the highest poison damage in the game is I'm pretty sure, just this Ash of War. I think I run up right here. How do I remember that spot, though? There is kind of a skeleton on the ground, so maybe it's that spot. Anyways, this is a nice strat, but he has been giving us like the easy RNG. I do want to see some of the other RNG situations, but I figured every possibility out, so... I don't really remember when I did this. It wasn't on stream, I don't think, but... So it's right here. And then I think I did like a jump attack plus an R1? Yeah, okay, that's right. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Blazerman, how's it going, dude? I honestly probably don't even need Red Feather for this, man. Because our damage is so high. I probably don't even need to do the bleed buff. But... yeah, you know what? Let me try without it. This. It's more for the other RNG situations, I guess. Just do it a couple more times, just to see if he does anything else. But he can do his big charge move Or not his charge move. I guess that was kind of his charge move. But his one where he flies up in the air, he can do that immediately. He can do the double head slam into... Or he could do the head slam into tail swipe. Or you can do fire breath as well. I want to say that's it. Am I forgetting anything else? I mean, the hand swipe we already saw. No buffs, no armor. Void, congrats, dude. You love to see that. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Main buff is the mustache adjust every each 2 minutes. Yeah, but thanks so much, Void, though. I appreciate that as well. Anyways, I think we're good here. I'll probably still just do the bleed buffs, because why not? Just to make it extra safe. Why not? I thought you couldn't stack 2 armament buffs, Sacred Order and Seppuku. Well, Seppuku's not for the buff. That's to get us our Lord of Blood's Exaltation activated, which is 20% more damage. Sacred Order, though, is probably bugged, I guess. It's hard to say, because it hasn't been patched ever, but... Give me something else, please. Nope. Sacred Order is probably bugged, but what it does right now, it gives you a 10% overall damage buff when it's active. Not just for the weapon it's on, but for overall damage. And you can also... I think you can stack it as well. I might be wrong about that, but... Yeah, so Sacred Order is honestly one of the best offhand buffs in the whole game. It used to be Jellyfish Shield. Like, that's the one most people think about. But Jellyfish Shield got nerfed. And now it's only, I believe, 15% more damage. It also only lasts... What is it, 20 seconds or something? This one lasts a minute and is 10% more overall damage. Very strong. Not to mention the extra 100% damage to undead enemies as well. So. Okay, well, we'll say that's good for now. So, Tree Spirit. Now we're going to go kill Grail. Nice one. Yeah, from Stop Taking Notes for Tarnished Edition. The one thing I'm actually really surprised they didn't do out of everything is... Dude, what is this build? Is fix the Blood Fiend's arm. I think that's the one that I'm really surprised about. Too bad I don't have a little bit more stamina. Yeah, pretty good damage there. Probably the fastest Grail I've ever seen. With Shard Spiral. I haven't tried Pestered Spears, though. What else would be good? I don't know. I can't imagine anything else other than those two things being the best there. All right, back to Fire Tier. Yeah, Sacred Order is so strong, dude. I do have to go check, or I don't know, someone probably knows if Sacred Order stacks together if you have 2 of them, like for the 10% buff you get. Obviously for the undead buff it does stack, because I've used that all the time. But I'm not sure for the actual damage buff, because pretty much what that means is it's a very good offhand very good dual wield offhand buff to use. Like Braggart's Roar is another one that's pretty good. But Sacred Order gives 10% just straight up damage, plus good against undead, and like permanently kills them. It's so handy to have, like on everything. You don't even need to be holy infused or anything like that. You just put on Sacred Order, use it as a buff, and yeah, maybe go with 2 of them as well. I don't know. Well, that's not too far. It actually was too far. And oh my god, dude. Starts spamming me with this club. That's so funny, dude. I don't think I made a safe out there either. Yep. That is a thing that I need to make sure I don't do on those Everjail kills, though. Is exactly that. Yeah, it's also the only thing in the game that I can think of, only offhand buff in the game that boosts Ashes of War. Ashes of War, surely. But no, like, Jellyfish Shield doesn't, unless you're using a shield. Yeah, unless you're using a shield, then Sacred Order is the only thing that boosts Ashes of War in the whole game. So that's pretty handy as well, right? Like if you're going a Sword of Night and Flame build or Carrying Sovereignty like we are here, something like that. Sacred Order is the only thing that buffs it in the offhand, I think. So, pretty good. Because, yeah, Jellyfish Shield doesn't because of the way the Ash of War priority works, I guess. I wonder if it's even actually faster to buff here. I don't know. Oh, works with Grafted Dragon. I actually didn't know that. Anyways, Sacred Order is better overall than Jellyfish Shield, I think, for sure. And you generally, an extra 5% damage isn't going to do a whole lot. Unless you're trying to... I don't know. When would you even use that? I don't even know, man. I guess really the only thing is if you're trying to use something like Shard Spiral, like some kind of spell, and you really need an extra 5% damage because you're trying to script a boss or something, that's the only way I could see it being used, but like usually it's not that close, I guess, where you can get other buffs. And Sacred Order is just so much more convenient to use because it lasts for so long. So, okay, let's do this properly this time. This is going to be a short stream today, you guys. I woke up pretty early, and I was recording stuff earlier, and probably going to be a bit of a shorter one. Well, not a 2-hour banger, but maybe like a 3.5-hour banger, maybe. Good to know. I just needed to stand in that other spot there. That was better for sure. Getting back into the game, what's the most OP/fun build? I mean, you might be looking at it. Yeah, it is insane how Vegas is up 3-0, dude. I mean, I watched like the first period of the game, and it was 3-0. I was like, okay, Colorado's gonna start coming back, I guess, but. And then I wake up and I look at the score. It's like, wait, it was 5-3? How did that happen, dude? Yeah, pretty insane stuff. Yeah, but did Makar left the game, and apparently did McKinnon leave the game as well or something? I don't know. Oh, shit. Whoops. I probably shouldn't have done that. I thought I had Bloodhound step on this for some reason. So yeah, Colorado's pretty much done. Which, I mean, it's a little surprising, I guess, right? But I would definitely be more surprised if Habs beat the Canes over Vegas beating the Avalanche, I guess. Like, if you told me that Vegas beat Colorado, I would have been like, okay, that's definitely an upset, but it's not that insane. But like Habs beating Canes would be so surprising, I think. But I mean, they're not in a horrible spot yet so far. Oops. Either way, I'm not really watching most of the games. Like, I don't really care that much, so. Yeah, Makar's been injured. McKinnon left from... Oh, block shot to the knee. Interesting. Yeah, that... I mean, those two guys going out is for surely... Like, they're done, if that's the case. This might finally be the Canes' year, man. Like, it might be their year. No Florida, no Tampa. Colorado might be done. I mean, pretty much the whole world is hoping, or anyone who cares about the NHL is hoping that Vegas doesn't win the cup. But there is a part of me that would love to see it. Like, a very small part of me. Like, I'm still hoping that they don't win, probably, but... Just, I'm imagining Marner winning the cup. and what the Toronto fans would think of that. Like, that's what I'm imagining. But, you know, other than that, I don't think I would enjoy that outcome. But man, that would be funny. And like, Marner does deserve a cup, I think. Like, he's a great player, but I just think it'd be so it'd be so funny. Watchdog Duo is next. Canes look like the Canes in game 2. They're so stingy. Man, they're such a good team. It's actually insane, man. Yeah, I didn't watch either game, but yeah, from what people told me, like, game 2 was more like what the Canes have looked like all playoffs. And game 1 was just, they were just rusty, I guess, or something, but... Wouldn't hate seeing the Canes win. No, I wouldn't. Like, they're probably the team I'm rooting for at this point. And not just because they're playing the Habs, but... I feel like they've been... I don't know. They've had a really good team, but they just haven't quite taken the next step, I guess. But they certainly have the pathway this year. So, I don't know. Like, I don't like the Canes or anything, but I'd be pretty neutral on them winning, I guess. I wouldn't really care much. Yeah, and it really is kind of inexplicable, too, how they've done so badly in the conference final the last several years. 'Cause even arguably this year, their team's actually worse than previous years, but things have kind of aligned pretty well. And, you know, getting 2 sweeps in the first 2 rounds is big, because that means any injured players are going to have a chance to come back. And you just get to rest everyone. Because that's what the playoffs are pretty much all about in NHL. It's all about, can your team survive the injuries? That's pretty much always what it comes down to. And Colorado is not surviving the injuries, dude. And Ottawa did not either. Now, not like they probably would have won anyways, but that's definitely a big part of why they got demolished like they did. They had like no defense left. Yeah, Canes are pretty much good to go. I mean, there was that one defenseman, Nikishin, who got hurt against Ottawa, but I feel like he's probably back by now. I'm guessing just because they've had so much rest. I'm actually not sure, though. Everyone wants Vegas to lose for a number of reasons, I think. Like, the way the organization is run is very unethical, I guess you could say. Or some would argue. And they don't necessarily treat their players the best, apparently, and I don't know. I'm sure you can search it up. And then there's the whole controversy with like a bunch of players in the NHL who were accused of stuff, and then I don't know. No matter what you think about it, it would be controversial for them to win, 100%. Yeah, and the fact that they've won. They've won the cup already. They were an expansion team that got gifted way too many really good players. Like, the expansion was way too generous for them. Where they, literally the first season in the league, they made the cup final. And yeah, that probably shouldn't happen. Like, they haven't had to go through any kind of adversity, really. They've missed the playoffs maybe like once, I guess. I don't know. They've won the cup, made the cup final before. Like, they really have never had a bad team. So, all right, we're going from here. There's no way I have two stone sword keys right now, man. Dude, this is actually a problem. I think this guy's a stone sword key. You'd argue Seattle got the more talented expansion team? No way, dude. Seattle's like in a horrible place right now. Like, yeah, you could argue their management wasn't as good. They didn't make as many bold moves to get somewhere, but like, just making the cup final in your first season, even if it was a weird season and stuff, like, that's way too much. But and they adjusted the rules after that for expansion, so dude, where are the stone sword keys that I missed? I don't even know. This merchant does have some. Like, I wonder if I forgot to buy some somewhere. How am I so short on stone swords? Does this guy have a stone sword? I don't think so. Unless I bought it from this guy. Okay, yeah, the bridge to weeping. Yeah, true. Grab that one. But I didn't grab that one last time, though. So, like, something happened where I missed some. I just don't know how. Dude, I have no idea which ones I missed. And there are way more stone sword keys we need after this too, I'm pretty sure. There's one more. Oh, you know what? The Merchant Underground I didn't go to yet. Maybe that. Above Water, how's it going, by the way, dude? Planning on watching any of Canada's games in a stadium, like going live? Probably not for the World Cup, but I'll watch them on TV for sure. Yeah, probably won't go to anything live, though. I don't think. But I'm... like, something... And I need another stone sword down here as well. Something's not right. Eric Carlson plays Elden Ring. I haven't gotten that many times that I look like him. I have gotten it a few times, mostly like a long time ago, actually. Only get Obi-Wan now. Yeah, Mogwin guy I already bought from. I don't know. Something's not right, dude. There's a stone sword key right over there, but I don't think I want to grab that one. Just realized I'm not wearing the Spellblade set. I haven't even, like, what are the prices looking like? And I don't know where the games are. Are there games... How are they dividing it? Is it each group? Because isn't it like Canada, US, and Mexico are hosting, and then is it based on the group? I don't know. I don't really normally watch the World Cup, so I just don't really know, I guess. But yeah, I definitely got the round table ones.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Anyways, we'll go with this merchant.
Hey, Juno.
I don't understand how I could have missed so many, though. The helmet makes sorceries cost less. I think 10% or something, maybe 15. Curtis, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not really exactly wanting to do this split yet. But... yeah, I just need to route in more stone sword keys somewhere. Hmm.
A customer.
But, like, the thing is, I remember on the last run, I got to this merchant, and it's like, oh, he does have stone sword keys, but I didn't need them. So how does that make any sense? How's that possible? Yeah, I didn't get the one on the bridge. There are a lot in Limgrave that I just haven't gone by yet, I guess. Feels like they're less later in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the ones in Limgrave, maybe. Because there's the one... There's the one in Fringe Folk that I would normally get. There's the one on the way to Impaler Catacomb that I would normally get. The one in Morn... Castle Morn I would normally get. And then we can get the one on the bridge too. So... Yeah, we'll have to just see on the next run how we're doing on Stone Sword Keys, I guess. Yeah, they're commands on YouTube, but I don't have... I haven't added the All Achievements Plus command on there yet. But essentially, we are adding in... I mean, or I could just link it, actually, really quick. Here, let me just post this. In both chats, just for now. Yeah, this is on the way to doing stuff anyway, so this is fine. You can come get this one. And then there's also one on the chair over here. But like, there are still more. I put my cat bed here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I put my heated cat bed here for if my cat jumps up, but she has not come in yet. I don't think it's going to work, though, but we'll see. See if she gets baited by it. And not sit on the side of my desk that's super cramped with a whole bunch of stuff. Do we have to do the watchdog? I don't really remember doing Impaler Catacombs on this run, but maybe we did. What does that boss drop? I can't remember, dude. Must be some Spirit Ash, I'm sure. So we probably did it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Silas, dude. Yeah. Yep. Rather sleep on some, like, flat piece of cardboard than sleep on all the beds you get them. That's a classic. They do love cardboard. Single-phased Moog today without really planning for it. Even use the Purifying Tear. What was the build, though? Okay, anyways, we are going over here. Numbers on the right include DLC. Yeah, that's correct.
Hey,
WD40, thanks so much for the
Remember you
94-month
are mad at me,
resub.
Stay cute. Did you kill the Lich King yet?
Thanks so much, dude. That's got to be the second longest sub, I think. 94 months, dude. Yeah, welcome back, WD. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I think there's one sub longer than that, probably. That's probably at like 90, maybe like 98 or something. I'd probably check. But yeah, that's what happens when you've been streaming for, for a long time, though. Been streaming for like almost 9 years, dude. I remember when there was a time where I was like kind of kicking myself, or not really kicking myself, but I was like, man, I wish I started streaming early because I'm getting into it late. But now it's not like that anymore. Now, a lot of the streamers that I remember watching before I started streaming just like they just don't stream anymore. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing real life stuff, I guess, but oh man. 120 FPS on the rocks is no good. Actually just cannot get on the second rock. Here we go. And then, yeah, I remember I think I was the 16th member of Team Hitless. And at the time, that felt so late. You know, that's like, it's so funny that felt so late at the time. And like a bunch of people that already done no-hit runs. But yeah, getting into Team Hitless was pretty much just like you had to do a no-hit run and then send it over to like Squilla, basically. For him to... where are we at now? Duelist. Yeah, I think I was the 16th. And it felt so late. But now there are way over 1,000, like probably over 2,000 people now in Team Hitless, I'm guessing. So, yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. Yeah, almost 2,500. Get this one. Get on horse, probably. Yeah, Squall hasn't been streaming as much, but he's been uploading YouTube videos, man. He's got the YouTube videos going. Pretty sure that was supposed to be more damage than that, but... What was I missing there, maybe? Maybe I was supposed to do 2 charged, I don't know. Okay, so down goes X-Ikes. How to get Carrying Sovereignty without DLC? No, I just because we're not doing DLC as a requirement on the run doesn't mean I just can't go there. So we're just going there. We go and get Carrying Sovereignty. We also get the Magma Talisman. Inspired you to quit your job, sell the house, and start streaming full time? Where? From like the under the bridge or something? That's funny. Yeah, under the bridge next to the McDonald's for the free Wi-Fi, dude. Of course. They should be turning here. I think he sometimes like turns... Yeah, he kind of turns back around sometimes. There are also more Stone Sword keys at this merchant, I think. Or maybe there's one.
What?
Cookbook as well.
Be well.
Also golden seed that we don't really need. We are, like, even without going out of my way for golden seeds, we're already at... I think we have 13... Yeah, we've got 13 flasks right now. And then all the rest of the golden seeds, we have to run through Capital Outskirts twice, right? Twice more. Which you get 4 golden seeds every time you do that. So, and then not to mention all the other golden seeds I could get. Dude, I just totally forgot. Why don't I read the things I write, man? I was supposed to get the windy tier there. Doing fire only no hit as your first Elden Ring no hit run. You're running a frenzied burst counts. Yeah, frenzied burst is pure fire, so should be good to go. I'm just gonna use Golden Vow. My other buffs may have run out by this point, but definitely Golden Vow wouldn't have, so. So we'd get Windy Tier. And then we would just go across this way. And I guess we go right past the Golden Seed anyway, so we may as well get it. Every year you watch playoffs and Taylor Hall's on a different team. The guy's had the strangest career. Yeah, he's had a pretty interesting one. I mean, not the most strange career, but it's been a pretty, I mean, been a pretty damn good one though. All things considered. Like what year did he get the MVP? It wasn't that long ago. We got 3 and 4 there. Okay, so Stars of Ruin on the boss again. Which I probably could have just kept equipped all this time. Why is the GeoGuessr guy playing Elden Ring? I can't tell if you mean you saw like my one Elden Ring GeoGuessr short or something, or or if it's something else. Let's see if this works. Man, it's so good for them. Perfect. Okay, so Cemetery Shade. Now Red Main Duo. I don't think I'm supposed to have Radagon icon for that. You know what? I just thought of a strat, but I don't... I don't think it would work. I really hope I made a save there. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have loaded. Okay, that's fine. Like, what if I sneak around left and then just Comet Azure? No, because the Crucible Knight doesn't always spawn the same spot, though. Oh, shit. That's what I get for not buffing. Possible to double stealth, get behind the sleeping misbegotten. Really? Interesting. I'm gonna try this Common Azura, I was thinking. Oh wait, so okay, let me try that though. I should probably try that. Playing Path of Exile. I have played Path of Exile. I played the bit of the early access for Path of Exile 2 for a bit. Like a week or two, but... So, like, this is the strat I kind of have always done. Dude, I didn't even realize you could see him up there. That's hilarious, man. I didn't even know. But then... Yeah, see, I guess what I've always done is... Okay, so that's what you're saying. You just shoot him on the roof? I've never seen him up there before. I've never looked. That's funny. I don't even think you need to double stealth for that, but here's what I was thinking. Is you would go in. Sometimes cheese him with a bow from a different part of Castle Redbane. Really? You can just shoot him from somewhere? Dang, that's actually so funny, dude. I had no idea. I think you guys see what my idea is, but I don't think it's gonna work, but... Okay, so Terra Magica. And then... Physic. Oh my god. Well, that didn't work at all. Takes forever, though. Why does it take forever, though? Like, you have to try to use, like, status arrows or something from really far away? Is that the only way you can hit him? Oh, yeah, I guess there's a stage here. How's it going, Mad King, dude? Interesting. I don't... Oh. Why is he doing a tail attack to spawn in? That's so weird. I've never seen that. Like, how is that even possible, actually? What the hell happened there? Anyways, I'm kind of overcomplicating this, but I wanted to try Common Azure where you would cast it, kill the Misbegotten, and then the Crucible Knight would fly in and you'd still just be blasting him, but I don't know if that's actually going to work at all. Yeah, the strat I was using before was also pretty good. I do think I need to have not that fast casting speed, though. Messed up massively. I just want to see if I can even hit him from here. Yeah, see, that's what I thought would happen. Just can't hold it for long enough. That is what I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna try killing the knight first, yeah. I guess I'll try that. But do you actually want to get behind? I don't know. Like, mastery doesn't feel like it'll work, really. Sorta. Oh, from the stage it fully hits? Okay, so that's where you need the double stealth then, I guess. Meridon, have a good one, dude. Hopefully you feel better, man. Seems pretty good, I guess. Here's what I was doing before. What I was doing before was very simple and fast. Sway got evacuated because of a leaking tank. No, I didn't see that. Is he okay, or like what was leaking? Like propane or something? Or natural gas or what? So here's what I was doing before. I guess I would stealth last, but... This one... So what I was doing is basically just running up, casting twice, and then I would do a charge cast. But I got locked off. So maybe it's not that good. Wait, massive chemical leak in Elden. Okay, I did not hear about that. Okay, I thought you were just talking about some like household thing, dude. Damn. But I can't say I know what that... What someone said the... Methyl metacrylate. I cannot say I know what that is. Like, what is that used for? Fundamental building block for manufacturing acrylic plastics. Plexiglass, resins, aerospace components. And apparently it smells... It's highly flammable organic liquid with a sweet, fruity odor, apparently. Doesn't sound that good. But yeah, maybe the strat I was using is bad, though. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, time for the taste test, dude. Yeah. I think I like the strat. Oh. Wait, so when the Crucible Knight drops down there, is he aggroed, I wonder? This just took too long. What are some of the funniest or funnest build / weapon runs for casual play? I don't know, man. Like maybe shields. I like shields quite a lot. What am I doing right now? I'm not really sure. Guess I'll just wait for this guy to jump down and see what happens, maybe. Yeah, something like the Visage Shield. I remember doing shield only, and that build was actually so funny, and it was very effective as well. Is this guy aggroed or what? He's not. This is so weird, actually. So then what if I... Okay, that's bad. I was thinking of going for like some double kill, but... Actually, wait, I have another idea with Common Azure, though. Probably see where I'm going with this, but... Is it just being in the boss arena for that long that spawns the knight, or do I have to, like, trigger him, I wonder? What do I think about the new Elden Ring movie? I don't really think much about it. I don't really know. I can't say I'm too excited for it. I don't watch movies all that often. But I would probably watch it, I guess. Maybe. I don't really know. I don't think I would go to theaters to see it. Really? I don't know. Yeah, guard counters are... Yeah, guard counter and deflect here is very fun as well. Oops. Definitely not the first buff I wanted to use there. No. Oh, come on, dude. That's no good. Huh. Well, I'm sure you saw what my idea was there, and it was just basically wait for the Crucible Knight to walk into the line. It's overcomplicating it massively, but wait for him to walk into the line, and then just blast them both, but... But they're gonna cuckery where the Crucible Knight lands. Put the Misbegotten over there? I guess I haven't tried that. I'm honestly just thinking the strat I was using before is the best, but I just need to time the Night Comet properly. Like, just cast once this guy starts getting up. And then pretty much as soon as this guy jumps over the wall... it needs to be a little bit sooner than that, but like pretty much the idea is that you get a fully charged Night Comet off on the Crucible Knight. He immediately goes to phase 2, and then you just kill him. That's what I was doing, but I don't have the timing down, I guess. Oh, if you one-shot Misbegotten, the Knight doesn't aggro. Interesting. I don't know what I would do that with, though, but... You know, I wonder if you can do that with Rolling Magma, though. This is, like, way too early. That's the problem with this strat, I guess, is that, like, the timing's kind of weird, and you can't lock onto him that early. That was the spell I forgot. Let me try this magma thing. I haven't tried that. Have I played Slay the Spire 2? No, I've seen some people playing it, but I haven't tried it. Shit, dude. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I did try that, and that's what happened. Okay, maybe what I need to do is just buff outside and then kill the Crucible Knight so he doesn't drop down or whatever. And then we will double stealth. And then we will jump up. Just like that. Like, there's no need to overcomplicate this. Like, just do that. Yeah, simply blast. I'll check this one out, though. Yeah, jump up on the platform. Oh, and you just just one shot misbegotten. But yeah, I mean, I'll probably just do what I just did there. I feel like it's pretty simple. So okay. Seems good. So now let's go back for Red Hot Wet Blade, I think. Not give a disclaimer in the video for Forza that I'd seen the match beforehand. I guess I didn't. I mean, he could maybe put that in the description if he wanted to. But I don't know if there needs to be a disclaimer for that necessarily. I don't think it affects anything, but no, I mean, I wasn't going to start by, like, I could have said something, I guess, but yeah, I never even thought about that. I'm post a clip of how I reacted when Ramon died, and it's actually hilarious. But it's only hilarious because you know that I knew what happened already. Like, I don't think it was obvious that I already knew, right? Or maybe it was. I don't know. All right, get the cookbook up here. But to be fair, like, the whole first part of the match, I didn't actually see beforehand. Like, I only saw the part that I watched at the end, so I think people could tell. Well, not like it matters anyways. Like, it totally doesn't matter, but I'm pretty sure, like, if you watch my reaction to other people's deaths, like, it should be the same. I mean, It should pretty much be the exact same as that. Like, if you go watch the Hoosier match where he died at the end, like, it's pretty much the same, I think. So. Yeah, anyways, and like, if, you know, if people ever come back and want to watch those matches over again, then at least they have them there. I guess I don't really need this anymore. They're probably not going to really care that it's like, oh yeah, he already saw this. Like, I don't think it really matters. Okay, wait a second. Where is the Armor Cookbook 5? Oh, here we go. We get Flaming Strike out here. Over here. Splicing my commentary too. Yeah, I guess. Pre-recorded commentary. Yeah, it was commentary. Yeah. Like, it was just a normal thing, but yeah, Forza wanted to post it somewhere, like on his DRL channel. And since I didn't watch the first part of the match, like, it'd be weird to post half the commentary. Why can't I think of where Whirl of Flame is? Hell, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, it's a scarab. I'm just wondering, like, I put above. Like, Whirl of Flame Scarab above. Why did I put that? That's the thing that's confusing me, because I was trying to think, it's like, oh, is it on top of something? But... You know what? Maybe it's because I was going to do it near the Watchdog split or something. Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, and then I killed this guy.
Game time.
But I haven't killed this scarab over here, I don't think. Or have I? Bird, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. Have I killed this guy? No, I haven't killed this guy. Barn, how's it going, dude? Dude, how did that miss? It's just insane. Okay, just Memory Grace out, I guess. Let's go get Eternal Darkness as well. Show my setup for my point of view. I guess I could. But it's not... I mean, it's not that interesting. I do have 4 monitors, I guess, though. But I could. Dude, it's funny. Yeah, I'm looking at Discord what people are saying about that. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Like, if you compare it... I mean... okay, here's... let me find when I... Like, the only death I can really think of is the Hoosier death. So let me go find that and compare it. But when was that? Okay, here we go. I mean, let's just... I'm just curious to compare because... I don't know. It's not like I watched it back over, I guess. So... He just needs to, like, not only get better RNG, but then... Let me see this. I gotta see this for myself, dude. It is not... Boss even go. But I guess I wasn't, like... I guess at the time of this death, I wasn't even really... I was focusing more on Raku Shane during this. And maybe, like, 2 or 3 more hits, maybe? Okay, Jory finally goes down. Oh my god, Hoosier's gonna die. Oh my goodness, Hoosier dies to the... I mean, I don't know. Maybe... Hey, what is this other one? Let me find it. But yeah, obviously I knew what happened, so it's kind of like... trying to make it interesting when I already knew he was about to die. Okay, here's the other one, I guess. Hey, Ramon's got a good amount of health here. Should be no problem. Yeah, Kajiro heading to the Dragonburn ruins. I was also like, I was trying to kind of not pay attention to him, like as if I didn't know he's about to die. Hey, let me see this though. Down into the group of enemies here, and he dies, dude. I mean, it's similar, is it not? Oh no. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Also, there's a spider on my wall that I'm gonna take out really quick. No, it's not that bad. Like, I think people only said that just because, like, they knew that I knew what happened already, so. So, yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Especially, too, because, it was early in the match as well. So, part of the reason why I had a huge reaction to that, that Hoosier death was because... I mean, that probably wasn't a good comparison. But the Hoosier death was like, the match was pretty much over, but then he died at the last second. But then that one was like fairly early, so it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, no, pony Geno face. Yeah, you got me, dude. Okay, so I'm supposed to... There's an invisible guy here that I have to kill. But no, it's not that bad. It's only... You only think it's bad because they knew that I knew what happened already. Yeah, it definitely would have been better if I hadn't seen the clip of when he died, so I didn't know when it was going to happen. That would have been much better, but... I blast this guy. Yeah, but that is funny. The porn acting, dude. No, the worst was definitely when I was at the end of my first ever marathon. And I'm sure some people remember this, but I pretended to lose my save file at the end. Like, for some reason, I don't know. I was trying to troll people. But the thing is, I hadn't really pre-planned it. So what I did is I just loaded some random save file and then pretend my save got deleted or something. That was bad. That was really bad. But, I mean, I got a bunch of people with it still, though. I remember, because, like, people were going insane over it. But then half the chat was also like porn acting. So yeah, it was like that one wasn't that bad actually. But the one at that marathon was, yeah, that was like, I was so tired. I hadn't slept for like a good, like I was awake for probably 24 hours after getting 4 days straight of like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. And then I just decided kind of at the last second, it's like, oh, I'm going to try to troll people, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if people watch that without any sort of prior knowledge of the fact that I've already seen it, there's no way they would know. There's no chance, dude. There's actually no way. I'm pretty sure. I go here. I didn't wait for the talisman. Yeah, there's no way anyone would know. There's definitely no way. One of these days I need to say practice some super insane run off stream, then do a super shitty splice job. Like that could be good April Fools, actually, dude. It's a good idea. I was gonna say that's a bad idea because I would like, why would I do that? But if it's April Fools, that's a good one actually. Yeah, just like obvious splicing, like start like using 2 hands off the controller when I'm clearly doing something in the game. How to play it off like it's real. Yeah, that could be funny, but I'm too lazy to do something like that, I think. Yeah, the Nico Bellic. Yeah, I could just watch his run again, and that would do the trick. Should be able to do exclamation mark song. Yeah, too many. Yeah, exactly. That's a concern, right? Too many people would think it's real, and then there'd be comments like, "Dude, you spliced this," and then people would see those other comments, and it would just be a disaster. I think it's not worth it, dude. Okay, split 155. We are getting there. We are Limgrave. Say go to Watchdog next, I guess. Fenjal, how's it going, dude? Any point in this run where I would respec? I just don't think there's a point. I also don't really like respecking on runs that much because it's almost like admitting that I don't know. It's almost a concession, admitting that the build's kind of bad or something. But no, there's no reason to respec here. Sorcery has everything you could possibly need. For everything, pretty much. Yeah, I wonder if there are comments on that DRL video. They're like, let me see. People like going like, oh, insane porn acting or something. Okay, no, I guess not. Hopefully not, because then people are gonna get spoiled on it. It's gonna be kind of, I don't know. I wonder if I could kill that guy up there. I don't know if I have the angle. Nice. I wonder if I can kill this guy then. Yeah, what is that fit, bro? Yeah, it's pretty bad. But it's practical, I guess. Nice. Yeah, not the best fashion ever. I mean, it looks better when I have the hat, but even then, it's kind of bad. Like, it's just the colors don't match at all. Okay, there's one guy here, and then there's one more that I honestly don't know which side he's on. I would love to get to NG Plus today, but it's already getting kind of late somehow. Yeah, I do too, Value Town. I do as well. I always like that kind of stuff. Just like more ways to diversify your build is good in an RPG, in any RPG, really. Another fire build. Wait, you hate getting armor with an insane buff, but it looks shit? Yeah, that's fair too. That's definitely fair. I mean, you just have to have some way to customize your armor that's more expansive than just simply removing a cape on it or something, you know what I mean? Being able to change colors big, and that's what the Transmogrify mod does. Well, actually, does it do that by default, or I mean, in Convergence, it does have that. I do like being able to switch your armor set, or like just some way to change this.
Best nut ever.
I don't know. I like part of me doesn't really like that you can, with the Transmogrify mod, have some armor set, like Bull Goat's armor set, but then you wear, you know, some like garb and you get those stats. But I definitely think at least being able to change the color and customize your armor, like having capes and stuff, I think those two things are probably good enough for me. Maze, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I also do think it's really fun to be able to run around looking like you're wearing Young Lion set. While being totally naked. For some reason on the Beastman split, I just wrote cracked. Cracked pot, I guess. I don't know why I wrote cracked instead of pot, but... Maybe it was late at night when I was doing that or something. Like, what is cracked? Like cracked tier, maybe? No, but yeah, I think for armor changing, Because I agree, having to wear some armor that looks bad because that's really good stats is kind of annoying. But yeah, being able to change the color that's already a good start. Like, look at my armor set right now. If I at least had the colors make sense between all of them, it wouldn't look, like, especially like this, it'd actually look pretty good. But the colors don't match at all, and it looks horrendous. So, oh yeah. I just don't trust these guys, man. This scarab hat it's right before Renala. It's kind of like a secret little balcony that you jump onto. And then you climb a ladder, and then you kill... Or it's in a chest up there. It's where the ball comes down from in the academy. Okay, so... Agil is next. Yeah, one shot. I mean, to be fair, we're a late game build in Limgrave, so... Level 139 with 99 int. Maxed out weapons and stabs and stuff. Right in the foot. Wait, why do I not go to the troll from here? Wait, what? Where am I? I think I forgot the troll in my splits or something. Whoa. See, that's why we needed to do this run, dude. I don't see the troll anywhere. And this guy definitely needs to be killed. He does drop a talisman. Wait, really? Yeah, I just simply don't have him in here. Could have been bad. But yeah, I mean, after this run's done, we're going to check everything, make sure we have every item. So I would have caught it eventually, but I'm sure there are more things like that I've missed. The funny thing is, I feel like I remember coming down here, but I guess I just simply didn't get the item or something. Or didn't write down the split, I guess. What time is it? For me, it's 9:52 in EST. Yeah, I did have it checked off though on the map of items. So I think I just forgot to write it down. Should have enough stone swords for this currently, and I do. One hour behind Argentina. Thought there was more of a difference. Well, there are a lot of time zones in Canada, so. As many as the U.S. Well, U.S. has Hawaii, I guess, but probably about the same. I would imagine Canada has more. Canada is a bigger country, but at least I think it is, right? I don't know. It wouldn't be a hard thing to look up, I guess. Okay, so we kill the Scions. I don't think I need to buff. Kind of weird. Not sure how that would have killed the first one, but not the second one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Stuber, thanks for the 34-month Prime sub.
Allowed.
Thanks, dude. Oh. That's kind of weird. Probably should have double stealth there. Okay, so the strat Double stealth, we buff. And then we just do Night Comet, I guess. Walk to the spear on the ground, apparently. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, Strata's one shot. But I do need to walk to a specific spot here, though. I'm gonna say probably here. All right, Soldier of Godric next. How's it going, Tom? Dude, it's so funny hearing the screaming, guys. For the fire giant grass texture discovery or difference discovery? Yeah, I guess. Because I lowered my quality settings or something because my game was lagging. And then it messed up where I was standing because the grass was different. I definitely do remember that. We're getting close to NG Plus soon. Not really much bigger than US at all. What Canada isn't? I mean, I thought it is, but so funny how this guy walks out. I don't know. Okay, so we go get strength here. Oh, it is close, I guess. Well, wait, that's... Yeah, it's actually insanely close. And then apparently land area US has more as well by like 60,000 kilometers squared more. This is pretty close. Gravitas, and then get the Howling Drake Talisman. Then we get Unsheath, and then we get Stamp. Sweet. Oh, wait, from here? Surely I had to charge that. And we'll go here. It's my biggest Elden Ring no-hit run yet. Definitely the longest. By quite a lot, actually. I mean, what was the longest I had done before this? All bosses region locked was... How long was that? I don't think it was any more than 15 hours. Or maybe it's like 15 or 16 hours. But this one we're already at 16 and a half hours. It's going to be more like 25, I think. 20 to 25 hours. US took Alaska from... Well, not from Canada, right? I mean... I thought Alaska was... I thought US bought Alaska from Russia like a while ago. Archer, thanks so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. What were you up to? Okay, now we're going to Weeping. Yeah, thanks so much, dude. We are getting close to... Like, right now, this is the just collection part. I mean, pretty much the whole run is collection, I guess, but... but, like, all the main stuff is done. The build's complete. We're just going through the rest of the areas in the game and checking the boxes of items we need to get. And very soon is NG+, which I'm kind of looking forward to getting to just because then it's, I don't know. Then we're making some more progress, I guess. Feels like. Nice one. Okay, Rune Bear, and then Impaler Catacomb. NG+2, you need to get 3 endings. So, 3 playthroughs need to be done. How much range does Stars of Ruin have, actually? I wonder if this would be... Yeah, it's not that much. I guess this guy just turns around, though, if you have stealth. So... Oh, wait. No, he's not turned around. I wonder if I can get close enough to him. Does DLC have its own achievements as well? I didn't... Well, I've made some DLC achievements, I guess. Base Elden Ring does not have DLC achievements. I have made achievements for the DLC, but I'm not doing them on this run. I'm only doing base game for this one. Just because this run's already like 25 hours long, so... Maybe I'll do another run after this. That includes DLC, but we will see. Because, yeah, the DLC achievements are pretty much the same. It just, the only ones that are added are all the main bosses, and then basically just collecting, getting level 20 Blessing and level 10 Revered Spirit Ash Blessing or whatever. And beyond that, it's just more of the collection of just the same achievements that are in the base game, like cookbooks and spells, stuff like that. Ashes of War. Okay, this boss is kind of scary. Well, not for this, I guess. Just gotta make sure I get the lock on correct. I've kind of liked streaming with the small glasses now instead of the big water jug that I normally use. And it's because it actually forces me to get up and go get more, so I have to walk around. Because what I usually end up doing is just streaming for like the entire stream straight without standing up, which is kind of bad. So anyways, I need to go get some water. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. I do have a standing desk. Yeah. Yeah, I use that mostly off stream. Like if I'm at my desk off stream, I'm generally standing up, but I don't often use it on stream though. All right, Leonine is next. Oh, and you know what? I put to kill Edgar here, but we're not going to do that until later. Any DS3 runs planned for future? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do all the stat runs in that game. That's probably next. But that's pretty much it, I guess. Yeah, we're killing Edgar later. I even got the Revenger Shack race and all that stuff, so that's just easier. Because the layout of Castle Morn is actually really dumb. And they made it so that you can't pick up the grace, the halfway grace, or I forget what it's called, but a grace that's halfway and then go back to Edgar. There's not even a skip that I know of for it. You just can't. So basically what it means is you have to run through the whole area twice. It's actually insane how they did it that way, but yeah, I don't really like it, and there's not even some shortcut, right? It definitely needs stealth going up here. Plans for no hitting Wukong still? I don't know, man. Maybe maybe I'll go back to it, but probably unlikely at this point. I think the off-putting thing is just how long that game is. But it was like, I mean, I did want to do it. I'm definitely not going to say no. Because I think that'd be pretty fun. It's just, the question is, are there other things that I'll do that'll have like constantly as a higher priority. You know what I mean? Plummet, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Also, I guess I didn't get that stone sword key. I don't think we need it though. Yeah, hope your stream is good, Plummet, dude. Ladder you can kick down. Well, there is in Convergence mod, I think, or something. There's something like that. But maybe there is one. I don't even know, man. Because I do remember that as well, but I can't remember if that's in vanilla or some mod. How do you even beat tutorial or Lang without getting hit? Well, I would do no damage. Well, I don't know. It's a good question, actually. I forget. Are there like red tear stone type of items in that game? I can't think of any, but it's been a while since I played it, I guess. It's been like a year and a half, I guess. Okay, yeah, it is in Convergence. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know who designed this area. I guess Jimmy did, but... You know, how do you go from an area like Stormvale to an area like Castle Morn? I just don't know. You have god tier level design versus someone with half a brain level design, basically, dude. It's crazy. I believe it was, yeah, mastery on this boss. You know, well, what I like about Castle Morn is the look of the castle's really sick. I think they did a great job with how the castle looks from the outside. Everything else is bad, I think. I almost just did that and then left the area. Oh, shit, dude. Actually, I did write that skeletons are in the room. I don't know. I went the wrong way there. Supposed to go around the left side, I guess. Why is it bad? Well, it has almost nothing of interest in there. Like, it's not a good level because it's such a simple layout that not only is it not really interesting in any way, but it's actually just not well thought out. Because like I was saying with the whole Edgar thing, which is one of the only points of interest in the entire area, is that NPC. You can't even pick up the Grace and then go talk to him. You have to run through the area 2 times to do it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then, you know, you're kind of expecting to go up into the castle and, you know, go into a castle and have maybe some boss to fight in there or something near the top or whatever. But then you kind of like just drop down to the back section, which feels kind of weird. It feels kind of anticlimactic, I think. When you go, you know, especially with how cool the castle looks from the outside as well. You kind of get high hopes. At least I did. And then you go in there, it's just a graveyard, which kind of, like, I guess it makes sense for the story of the castle or whatever, but I think it could have been a lot more interesting. I guess it kind of feels like Redmane Castle a little bit. Same kind of thing, where it's just underwhelming compared to what it looks like it should be. Honestly, think Redmane Castle is way better though than House of Morn still. But yeah, Leonide's a cool boss, and the whole section behind it, like I think that part's okay, I guess. But there should have been more. It's just simply. Fizz, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Of course, I unequipped Stars of Ruin for some reason. So yeah, that's the problem. It's underwhelming. The actual level design is bad, I think. It just looks cool. And yeah, you do get some good environmental storytelling. I'll agree with that, though. Such an epic early game area, first place through. Weird to go up and then down and you're out of the castle. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I guess when I first saw it, I can't see it from here, I guess, but you know, from the outside it kind of looked like, I don't know, it looks like some big, I don't know, like some Scottish castle or something like that. I don't know what style it's in, I guess, but I don't know, I was just kind of thinking it would be a mini Stormvale type of thing with like a really cool level and intricate level design. Some cool boss at the top or something, but it's just not. So I would say it's a little disappointing. Supposed to use rolling magma on this boss, but then there's also the cookbook here. Well, I think, yeah, like I said, I think vanilla Redmane Castle, I think it's better. It has a more interesting level that you can traverse through, but I just don't get why. I still think it's not great. I also, the main thing is that I don't understand why those portals are there. Like, from a gameplay perspective. I just don't get that, because, like, why even put a level if you're just gonna, like, walk past it anyways? But even still, Redmane is also underwhelming for sure. Yeah, even without being able to skip the whole castle, the whole level for actually progressing to the boss is pretty much just go to the back section, climb a ladder, go on the roof, and then drop down. And that's the whole thing. And then you're just at the boss, just like that. There's really not a whole lot to it. I wasn't really... The one concerning thing with roiling magma is... is if you do that... if you do that, miss the enemy, but then the magma on the ground hits the enemy and triggers them on like a weak hit, that does do a lot of damage. That is concerning. So I need to make sure my aiming is good when I'm using that spell. Also, don't think the festival mechanic was easy to understand first time around. I agree with that as well. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, but I think what it just meant to be is it's meant to just feel like at a kind of as you're progressing through the game, the festival just starts at some point, I guess, right? Or and there are a couple different triggers for it. I don't think it's meant to feel like the player is the one who's starting it. Okay, we're gonna go get Lightning Strike now. Biggest letdown is in Bloodborne, where you fight the witches of Hemwick. Looks like this huge building, and it's one room and a hallway. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. That's a thing more in Dark Souls overall, I think, though, right? Like that's a great thing about Elden Ring is that, for the most part, when you see something in the world, it's pretty representative of what it actually is. But then, you know, you think of DS3 opening, right? You enter into High Wall of Lothric. It's like, holy shit, this is some massive fucking castle, and I'm going to be able to walk all the way around it. But then it's just not that at all. Hey, where am I going, dude? Totally going the wrong way. And Bloodborne also has that same thing. I mean, it looks really nice, but... Okay, so we just need to get the letter.
And might I venture? My name is a servant's day. But I swear my good father decided himself. The servants have since come. I fear it's no please. Would you mind taking my soul, please? Thank him, please.
I think that's it.
He can be stubborn.
Need to play Hollow Knight? Yeah, maybe eventually. I did try it out. It didn't really get me hooked, but...
If I might be so... Would you donate? My eyesight is, but when I eat, it will lead me. Oh, now I can feel... You are most kind. May the blessing of... You are most kind. May the blessing of...
Maybe we get As You Wish, and now... Now we go Revenger's Shack. There was actually an issue last time when I did this and I one-shotted him. Yeah, no issue this time. This is probably something I should do early in the run. I haven't bothered with the quest. It's because we get a gesture from Hayata there, and then Edgar's sword has the spitting strikes Ash of War that we need, or his halberd. So, that is why. All stuff we need for this run. Dude, only a few more things. The Ancestor Spirit, the Magma Worm, and Gelmir, and that's actually it for this NG cycle, dude. That's it. But what do I think of Carrie Manor? I think Carrie Manor is pretty okay. I think it's fine. Don't think it's anything too special, but it's fine as like some side dungeon. This is just, it's not an attempt, but we're not really routing stuff. It's more just like a run through, I guess. It's good to hear we double stealth again. Insane Golem Great Bow, dude. I remember when I did bow only and I actually farmed it and it took me like hours to get it. Grafted Blade definitely came before more and made the sword and didn't have anywhere to put it. Yeah, it is weird. It's really weird how that whole thing is. Like, that's one of those things that to me almost screams like we made this lore up after we made the gameplay part, I guess. Or, I don't know. Like, it kind of seemed like a bit of an afterthought. Because, yeah, it's supposed to be those Misbegons are supposed to be like legendary sword hunters or something. But I mean, it's kind of like, why does he not even use the weapon, dude? It's so weird. Okay, so... this guy's probably the scariest one. Well, yeah, it's just the scariest one because that one's a caster, so... But yeah, it should be fine. I mean... They shouldn't really be able to do much about this. Yeah, giving them the Ray Lucaria entrance treatment, dude. Which has a higher learning curve, Path of Exile or Dark Souls games? I'm gonna say probably Path of Exile, but... I mean, Path of Exile has way, way more complicated builds in it. So this is normally when I'm supposed to go get the merchant, I believe, but I've already done that. But I mean, like, it's kind of different, but I mean, Path of Exile for sure would take way more hours to learn to like a decent level, I think. And then there's a cookbook, and then we go back for oracular bubbles here. Or oracle bubbles, I mean. What are my thoughts on Night Rain DLC? I really liked the map. And I don't know. I thought the Dreglord boss was really cool. And how many bosses were there again? It was Dreglord and then the Balancers. I thought the Balancers were pretty much garbage, but no, I think the highlight for me was the map, definitely. But yeah, it didn't really address the problem with the game that I have, which is just the lack of randomness in it. The feeling that every run pretty much feels the exact same. And yeah, just not enough bosses and not enough randomness in the game, pretty much. And that's pretty much what I thought. I mean, I was kind of assuming they were going to add another map with that DLC, which they did, but it just like, you can add 20 maps to the game and it would make the game way better with each one. But it doesn't address the fundamental problem, which is just the fact that when you play a map, it's just the same every time. Like, it's just you get a random boss. But it's not even that random because it's only a set of a few bosses that can spawn in each location. And then, you know, they did it all based on seeds. And each map has, how many seeds is it? Like 30 or 40 or something? And so after you played the game for a little bit, like, you've just seen them all. And so you know what's going to happen. I mean, the items are random every time, but only items being random, I just don't think is enough. But yeah, overall, I think the DLC was good, though. The map was my favorite part, I think. But yeah, the Gladius invasion was super annoying. Caligo invasion was maybe not great, I guess. I don't know. Definitely the Gladius one was horrible, though. Hey, last boss of this NG cycle, man. We'll get more maps, structures, bosses. Yeah, I just think ideally a game like that, the runs feel vastly different every time. And that's just not the case. They just don't, I think. And then you also develop a route through the map, right? Like, and you kind of know, you know the pathways between each boss every time and stuff like that. I really think it shouldn't be like that. I honestly just think the map should be randomly generated, dude. I'm supposed to use Stone Barb here, I guess. What's the easiest achievement in the game? I think Margot's an achievement, so probably something like that. Yeah, the Arcturus fight is pretty cool, I think. Yeah, either randomly generated map. I think that would probably be ideal, though. Obviously, it'd be way harder to do that. Way harder to pull that off, but... Yeah, randomly generated map, especially if they had kind of like 5 different environments or something like that, right? Where you have sort of a... Like the map they added in the Deep of Night, like the Great Hall or whatever it's called. Like that environment being randomly generated would be cool. I think that's really all it would take, and the game would be so much more fun, dude. Holy fuck, dude. What happened? What's happening? Wait, what was that? Okay, I definitely need to redo this one. He didn't do his charge initially. Was I stealth maybe? And so he didn't... I don't know if I made a save there or not. That was really bad. But I also just didn't throw from the right spot. For average players, a true random map would be too hard. I don't think that's true, man. I don't think so. I don't think that... I don't know. I don't think so. But even if it is too hard, then the game should be balanced to accommodate for that. I think the problem was that stealth. I was stealth there, I think. See, there's a mod for Night Rain that adds ES3 weapons. I guess I didn't see that, but that's not surprising at all. That was better. But yeah, I guess just in my mind, Night Rain should have a random map, like randomly generated map. The boss placements within the map should be randomly placed. The bosses should be a massive randomized boss pool of bosses that could spawn at these like random locations. And then also the points of interest in the structure should also be randomly generated.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Like maybe this isn't a good idea, but I don't see how that would be bad. Like, that's just, I think, the ideal setup for that game. Make it interesting and make the runs feel different every time.
Well, well, well.
I use Bastard Sword because it's low stat requirement. It's very easy to get right away. And I use a Greatsword for this specifically because...
All of it.
like, the R2 moveset is good for Millennia, I guess, pretty much, is the main reason I swapped.
Oh, cripes. Please, wait.
CFS, thanks for the 40-month reset, by the way, dude.
I swear.
There we go, Patch's Crouch.
Glad to see we're on the same page. I'd never push you.
Yeah, exactly. Like the castle in the middle is a good example of what I'm talking about with like the whole routing thing and the fact that being not randomized enough is a problem. I just don't think... I think ideally a game like that, you don't have an optimized route at all because it shouldn't even be possible. Like, I want to figure it out on the fly what I should be doing. And, like, really trying to use the map and figure out where I'm supposed to go, traversing the map, stuff like that. And try to make a plan based on the points of interest I see and all that stuff. But the way the game works is that it's just like, oh, I'm going to go to the middle castle every time. There's only 3 possible seeds for enemies that can spawn there. It's either the Crucible Knights, or it's the Banished Knights, or the Trolls. And then I have a route for each possibility. And then that's just like every game is like that. It's like, okay, when we go to castle, when do I go to Sever Jail? And like, that's why I stopped playing it. And I just, like, I don't think it's a bad game, but just there could have been so much better, I think. Like, that's what I would do to improve it, probably, is try to... You pretty much have to fundamentally change how the game works, I guess, but... anyway, so we are going to get all of the ones that you need to kill a boss for. That should be it. And then all of these you can buy without a boss. I mean, even Dragon Ball you can, but... Yeah, these 2 will get on NG+. Okay. Apparently that's it, actually. Patches, remember an NG+? No, this is still base NG cycle, but that's the Patches dialogue when you do the entire Patches quest line. Like, he moves back into his cave. Hopefully that was everything. I mean, that's all that's in my notes here, so... Helldivers 2 does randomized seeds for maps really well. Each mission feels different. Yeah, that I think would be ideal for Night Rain, but yeah, I just think it's... That's what I was hoping for with the game, but as soon as I saw what it was, then... Like I still think it's a fine game. It's still worth playing it. Definitely. It's still fun to play with people and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I'm just talking about what it could have been, I think, ideally. It's still good, though. And yeah, I never had any hopes that they would actually change what I was saying. Because that's just... you totally have to change how the game works at that point. So... But yeah, and that's what I was saying as well. If they could add 10 maps to the game. And with every map, it would make the game better. But it still wouldn't fix the fundamental problem with the game, which is that lack of randomness it has. But yeah, if you just add like 1,000 seeds with a bunch of different maps and stuff, then obviously, like, the more you do that, the better the game will be, I think. Did you get Extreme Repentance? You can just enter the fight with low health, and that works. Anyways, yeah, Night Rain is still a fine game, but... Yeah, they add some cool bosses. Yeah, Heal Store is pretty cool. Dreglord is cool as well.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
But yeah, I have no interest in playing that game anymore. And especially, like, the Deep of Night thing was really disappointing, too. Like, Deep of Night was pretty much useless, I think. Well, maybe it's not useless. It gives a reason for people to play and stuff, but I don't know. Could have been better as well, I think.
Into darkness.
But that being said, I still put like 350 hours into the game, which is pretty good for like a $30 or $40 game, whatever it was, so. But it's just, yeah, what I'm saying is I could see that being a game that I would put thousands of hours into if it, you know, it had that randomness, what I was saying. And then I think another big miss in the game is just the
Well,
progression of your entire
shall we?
account, I guess, or of a character. The whole relic system, I think, is pretty much bad. Like, straight up, it's bad.
My fair consort
I think that some of the effects are cool and stuff, but the fact that you just like buy the relics that are good, and then the odds of you actually getting better relics than the ones you can buy is super low, and there's not an actual way to continually progress your relics to a point where you have like basically god tier relics that you can craft in some way or something. Yeah, just it doesn't really encourage you to interact with it very much. Like, you just buy the relics from the store and then just just use those, and then you're just golden. But okay, well, anyways, base NG's done though. Don't like relic gambling. I think it's fine, but you just need a way to guarantee progress your relics to a point where you actually get the relics you want. Right? And so whether they do that by making you sacrifice like 10, you know, it's an idea people had of if you want, let's say you want to craft your own relic and you get a relic that has a specific effect on it, you find 10 of those relics with that effect, and then you can sacrifice those ones to put them on your custom relic or something, you know what I mean? And then you just do that a bunch of times until you get the perfect relic that you want. Because then there's a nice sense of progression through like getting stronger relics and stuff. I don't think that'd be enough to make it a good system, probably, but anyways, I'm probably gonna end for tonight, you guys. We are finally going to NG Plus after 17 hours. Game designer Gino coming. No, I mean, I'm not pretending that I'm like better than them at coming up with ideas and stuff, but just as someone who's played the game, that's kind of what I wish was in there. Yeah, like, certainly don't think I'd make a better game than what they've made and stuff, but yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Surely tomorrow I'll be on earlier. No interest in NHL playoffs without sense? Not really, dude. That's kind of how I always am. I'm not really like, what? Yeah, once the Sens are eliminated, or once they get, you know, yeah, once they're eliminated, I just don't care as much, dude. Really. So, anyways, yeah, should be back on tomorrow at an earlier, more reasonable time, and I should be able to finish up NG Plus and NG Plus 2 tomorrow, and then after that, I mean, clearly there are still some issues with the route, like the Stone Sword key thing. Maybe some of the strats aren't perfect either, but they're looking pretty good. A run like this does take a long time to route, though, as you can see. But anyways, yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all next stream.